Been forever, baby. It's been 500 years. Whole 3 days. Which, by the way, it didn't feel like 3 days. It felt like 2. Because Friday was absolute hell to get through. But I'm here. I survived. Somehow. Good God. Boop boop beep boop boop beep. Beep beep. Boop boop beep boop boop beep. Dee-dee-doo-doo. Let me put I don't have it on. There it is. It should work. It's good. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Streamlabs, for not failing yet. Thank goodness. I love this. I love that it changes the background there. Boop boop beep boop boop beep. Boop boop beep boop boop beep. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Can you imagine twerking to this? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh man, I'm just gonna wail it. You have no ass, it doesn't matter. It looks funnier that way. I have so much water. I have so much water. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna exercise later in the evening this day. I did not exercise at all because I wanted to play this game. It's been on the back of my brain since freaking Thursday. We haven't played since Thursday. So, I am very thirsty. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-da-da-da-da. You just have a back that turns into legs. Oh no. New cat! Yes, new cat. I actually have a bunch of them, and I'm gonna be cycling through them. You know, I forgot that I updated that because I did this yesterday. I put a bunch of cat pictures. I have 4 so far. I might put more if we cycle all through them this month, because there's only 4. That means there's only like 1 for every like 5 days. So that may get old quick, and I'll need new photos of new cats. New crank cats. The old cat is still here, by the way. Oh man, the OG cat is still here. Let me move them. Let me You kind of forgot what happened? Well, we spoke with Nicolina, I think is her name. I forgot her name. Shit. The girl who was disguised as Bolshevik. Is Nicol whatever Borshkovik. I forgot her actual name. Padlava was her name. Little Russian girl. Also, hi there, Keylink. Freaking Padlava was disguised and we were kicked out. That's where we are. We haven't seen her animal, which so far we have ferret, snake, or cat. I'm gonna lean towards cat because there's a bell. It's it's very clearly that was a bell, and a cat would have a bell on its collar. So, yeah, we left at a very harsh cliffhanger. I'm sorry about that, but I needed a break, unfortunately. Needed break. I am not strong. I am not as big and strong as you think I am. I really needed a break, because Friday was really tough. Friday was not good. Oh man. I'm kind of laughing at the cats right now. Just having them on the Ace Attorney title screen. Hello there. Just in time. Just in time to continue the adventure. Bang's table. So one thing that I found very cool is that I clicked on gallery, and I believe I'm afraid of doing it, but I believe it stopped me from viewing certain things due to big spoilers.
Objection!
Look at this cutie.
Hold it! I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is.
Who it is. Baby. I'm so enamored by these characters. I love them all. Even Susato, who's cute in her own way. She may not trust Naruhodo right now, but she will. We will make a friend. And she will probably still freaking take us down, but that's okay. They did really good. I was worried I wouldn't like this as much, but it's nice. Yeah, it's super good. It's super good so far. Naruhodo is different from Phoenix, but different enough that he's not like... he's not completely detached from it. He still has like, oh man, I'm itching. I'm itching to do this, basically. I was worried after Dual Destinies. Duels... Can I be 100%? Man, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice was kind of a letdown. Like, I like it, but they were kind of a letdown. Like, I don't know what was the general feel for the fandom. Especially when I experienced these games back to back. Dual Destinies was okay, and Spirit of Justice is less okay than Dual Destinies. Like, the savior of Dual Destinies is, and Spirit of Justice is literally just the attorney. I mean, the prosecutor, Black Quill. I wanted to know more about the mystery behind the Phantom. Yeah! There could have been so much more to it. There could have been so much more to it. And I think they could have interwoven the mysteries a little better. Simon also got extremely little character development. He's basically a red herring. Simon is there as a red herring. Specifically just to go like, did he do it? But if he did, why? What are his motives? And his motives are very weak. I'm sorry. Clavier was forced in. He was basically a cameo. Simon carried DD. It's so sad because Simon is the best part of Spirit of Justice. I don't want to say that, but he really was. I loved him so much! In Spirit of Justice, his case was great. I enjoyed his case a whole lot. Despite how stupid it is. I wish Athena had her own game. And, you know, it could have been a proper continuation of Phoenix, but it felt like too many things. It was more backstory for Apollo. It was Athena's backstory. It was Phoenix Wright coming back into the game. And I'm like, there's too many things. Too many things in Dual Destinies. It's not Dual Destinies, it's Dodecahedron Destiny. That was my biggest issue with it. Spirit of Justice is a little better streamlined, but fuck, does it have the worst prosecutor in the whole series. Holy shit. Nahuda was his name? He's so forgettable. And he has some of the most Nayuda, yeah, fucking, even his name is forgettable to me. I'm sorry, Nayuda, but he's just so unappealing in personality. Like, there are certain moments where I'm like, oh, he's charming, but it becomes a little just so flaccid. Yeah, flat. It just becomes flat. Dirk was great, but he was dead by the moment we got to him. By the moment we started talking to Dirk, he was already dead. Like, what? We were speaking to Maya, doing, taken over by Dirk. It was so sad. Like, it was a cool mystery and a cool reveal, but at the same time I got so fucking angry that it was Dirk who's dead. Yeah, it was a good plot twist, but it still made me upset, you know? It made me so fucking upset that he was dead. Like, the moment that Apollo started talking to him, he was dead already. And I just, ugh, that hurts! It hurt! Oh man! Why did they do that to us? We joke about this game hating DILFs, but it's a legitimate problem to me. Yeah, dads go through so much bullshit. Shoddy went through so much bullshit. Even Phoenix himself goes through a bunch of shit for no reason. Just cuz. Oh my god, that true C emote. Oh yeah, freaking Kay's dad. What's with this game and make Phoenix poor? Like, fucking yeah, every time we make a do a case, he's doing it pro bono. It sucks. Yeah, jokes about being poor is not great. It definitely got to me with Gumshoe. We haven't seen Gumshoe since frickin' Apollo Justice. And in Apollo Justice, we only saw him in one case. And that's it. Gumshoe has officially not appeared since then. Holy fuck. We never seen a Gumshoe in 3D. Isn't that wild? We never seen a Gumshoe in 3D, dude. Hopefully we'll get the second Edgeworth game. Yeah, hopefully I will play it. I'll gladly play it if we get it ported over. I wish I could help these people write these games. Is that too presumptuous? Is that too pig-headed? Too much of a fat head of mine to think that I could write a good story for it? That seems a little presumptuous. I don't want to be like that. I just want the game to be better. I just want the games to be better, that's all. But we're ready. We've already 15 minutes. To catch everybody up, we spoke with Patlova. She did not disclose what she had on her briefcase. I am going to guess that it's a cat, because cats they can be spotted, and they have bells, and we found that bell and we saw a milk saucer. And I think they're gonna go with the milk being for a cat. That seems the most obvious thing to me. I don't think it's gonna be a snake or a ferret. It could be a ferret, but a bell on a ferret would drag on the floor. So I'm gonna say cat. I'm gonna say gato. So we're now going to, I don't know, investigate more about Asogi's diary. I fucking love Sherlock. And the dance for deduction is so good. Let me drink some water. My throat is kind of sore, not gonna lie. I had a bunch of calls today.
I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that.
I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what the speckled band might be. Herlock is annoying as fuck? I love Herlock! He's not annoying. What are you talking about? He's just stupid, but a genius nonetheless. He just gets the certain details wrong. He's our gumshoe, basically. Himbo without the beef.
We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine that we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get that past that sailor guard in the door.
He's clearly glaring at us, as to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. Look at those legs. Look at that. Look. I forgot his name is Beef Stroganoff. It's fucking Beef Stroganoff. Himbo Light. Diet Himbo.
What is it?
Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go?
Oh yes! He's completely disappeared!
When did he do that? Herlock just fucking... He can just appear anywhere and reappear. Like nothing. He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Herlock is a ghost. I mean, it might as well be. Oh. Door.
First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. That's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
I already read this, I think. Yep, I already read this. But it almost looks like I didn't read it. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hasanaga has managed to uncover any new clues. Okay, this part I didn't read.
Yes, we should probably find him and ask.
Alright. So I guess that means we should move. Wait, M. Oh, okay. Before we do that, let's check everything.
The door leads to the second class area.
It's locked. I can't open it.
No, well, it stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape.
Gosh, she gave me a very stern look when she said that. Alright, I think that's everything here. I think there's Let's see, let's head back. Move. First class pass. Should I talk with Beef first? Maybe? Let's talk with Beef. Gotta make sure I click on everything. I really wish we had a chance to look around in Miss Patlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? You want something? Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have you throw out, I show you where lobsters spend winter, understand? Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face.
I don't think you'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san.
Unbelievable. Not on mountain, then you whistle. Go to the pot on top of mountain where lobster live. Alright, now we can move. Can't go there. Gotta go back here. Alrighty then. There's so many mysteries. So many mysteries. Like, who the fuck could have done it anyway? Big mysterious. It looks like they're still investigating in here.
Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean, unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. I see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Oh boy. What are we gonna see? Oh boy. Oh wow, do we have to check everything again? Okay, not everything. All the books provided for the passengers occupying this cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf.
They were all over the place when we first looked around you, if you remember.
Ah yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after this ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy.
Well, there's a bunch of shit on the floor, though. It is messing with the crime scene, but hey, whatever. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to the... What did you say? Wait, I need to know. To investigate, okay. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That's new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Roll him into ball? Oh no! Hosanaga's gonna die. By the end of this game, he's gonna just be a corpse. Holding a bunch of freaking evidence. Whew. He's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naohiro-san.
Yeah, we can't freaking... There's no airplane. There's no such thing as airplane. Traveling from country to country takes months. Don't crumple my mans. These are the rules of passage for the travel on board the SS Buria.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as of yet. I hope Inspector isn't a DILF. Can you imagine?
I'm almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Yeah, he's 29. He could have a kid. Alright. Oh, I guess we need to click on this again. But I'll click on this one first. This is where Kazuma spent his final moments writing in his diary.
1:23 a.m. I can hear faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. He looks infertile, please, PP. You never know. He's a man who's dying inside. He's in the will to multiply. Maybe he's like, I must pass down my children's children. I must breed. Infertile and inbreedable? Unbreedable? Oh no. They should make a shirt. I would wear that.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naohiro-san.
We will. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And they spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. They really should have written it down in English. But hey, maybe they didn't know the word for wardrobe in English. Do not engage.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer at you, Naohiro-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last words, a word, in Russian.
Which begs the question of who did write it. Alright, nothing else here. Let's look at this place. Oh, there's Hosonaga, nicely hidden. Let's look at the grill before we ask him. So this ventilator joins Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
And just a few moments before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. But she seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes. I wonder if she's telling us everything there.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Alrighty then. Just checking anything else before we talk with Hosonaga. Alright. Get over. Oh my god, he got beaten up. Baby, no! Oh no! Oh my god. That sucks. I don't. Is this gonna be the ongoing thing with him? This would suck. I would not like it. Ah, you're back. Inspector!
What happened to you? Your face is...
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe? Oh no, baby, I come back to this. Sweetheart, honey, darling. Oh my goodness. When I told the captain that I've given permission for you to investigate, he told me he pummeled me with his fists and then tossed me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to.
Well, thanks to your efforts, we know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand.
Oh,
I bumped into a man claiming to be the great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Jones. I don't think he was German, though. Hell. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes, then? We can tell you what we found out. My god, his glasses! You need new glasses! Yes, let's do it. Oh my god, Hosonaga, please. Get a stake on this. The cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door. Oh, so you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know about that graceful angel? Excuse me, he likes ballet? God. I forgot. You should put a mask on. He likes ballet. Oops. I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Unrelated? Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Hosonaga, that's your bias. You're being biased. Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed. Ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what?
Yes! Do tell us, Inspector, please!
New information? Come on. What is this new information you have, Inspector? Ooh, what's this? A letter? It's this. Abuya's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, but this is not like a real post-mortem. Oh. Kazuma's post-mortem report.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. Damage to the cervical... He got hit in the neck? Got hit in the frickin' neck? He's paralyzed? Yeah, he could still be alive. But, Yeah, his neck was broken.
His neck was broken.
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out I found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as of yet. But the fact that there was no signs of a wound. Did it damage the nerves responsible for his respiratory? Is he breathing? We don't know yet. We just know that he has nerve damage, probably. Let's see. Suggest it may have been a blunt object. Something that wouldn't leave a mark. But a blunt object would leave a mark, but okay. Oh, I see.
All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death.
Respiratory. Dude, if it's the statue again, I'm going to scream at how much they attached him to Mia. I'm going to fucking be so angry that Kazuma just fucking got Mia'd real hard. Oh man.
It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Aww. I love Hosonaga. What the fuck? Please don't make this man heal him up and shit, please. He deserves good health. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. Susato's like, There were no traces of external injury or poison. Spine injury. I care him now. The great detective. Where's Herlock?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Every time you say Susato. Every time you say Samato. Samato. A shush. A people. But that's Samato. Samato. What happened? Well, what's happened so far? We're talking with Hosonaga. He got beat up, and I feel bad for him. We got a post-mortem report that says that Kazuma was hit in the neck. So he is probably paralyzed. There's still hope that he's still alive and breathing very, very slowly with a reduced heart rate, maybe? Who knows? There's still hope that he's still alive. But goddamn, right now, I forgot who mentioned it, but imagine if it's the statue. Yes, I changed the cat. Now there's two cats. Two cats. Also, I forgot to take out the mask. Sorry about that. Susato had a fucking mask on her head. Oh man. Two cats. I'm gonna be changing around the cats. Oh fuck, I clicked without meaning to. Shit. Let me take out that cat. Let me look at the history here. I didn't read it. Oh, he was here. Okay, I did read this. Cool. The last thing I wanted to say is that I think it was a cat. I think Padlava's pet is a cat because cats have bells. And there's a milk saucer. So, I don't think it's a ferret. Simply because ferrets don't have spots. Unless there's a ferret species that has spots. I've never seen one. I would like to see it. But that's what I'm basing it on. So as you can see, Hosonaga got beat up real bad, and I really love him, and I don't want him to get beat up, goddammit. Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. This man is so frail? Maybe he's not frail. Maybe that's his secret. Also, Hosonaga said that he trusts us. He trusts Ryunosuke. Maybe he was really impressed with Ryunosuke on the first trial. Glasses are also expensive back then. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, dude. He should have taken the glasses off when he got beat up, dude. God damn it. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes. But one thing, when he practically shouted it. Is shoe polish. That's all he said. It's shoe polish? Oh, the mark on the floor? The mark on the floor is shoe polish? It's one of these boys. Oh, let me look at that. That looks awesome! Oh, that looks so cool! What the heck is that creature? What's it called? Civetta? Civetti? It looks really, really cool. I like it. Or Chivetta? It looks really, really nice. I like it. Looks like inspired so many Persona... Ferrets in general inspired a bunch of Persona. Like stouts and shit. I love stouts, by the way. They're so fucking cute. Every time I see a stout, I just cry a little bit at how cute they are. They're cuter than ferrets. I said it. Ferrets, they're just longer, bigger stouts. Stinkier stouts. But just stouts are the best. So cute. Anyway. I don't think we're gonna see a ferret. I think we're gonna see a cat. We're gonna see a meow meow. Polecats in some languages? That's awesome. Oh man. Stouts. It's shoe polish. Yeah, that's the thing on the floor. Shoe polish. I wonder what he meant. It's obviously that mark, man. It was when he was over there. By the piece of broken glass, do you see?
Ah, perhaps he was talking about the brick-colored mark, do you think?
So somebody who wears maroon shoes. Ah, yes, that must be it. But how can Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san?
Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red, then. Okay, maroon. Did he slip?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Okay. Alright. Just really brown red. Really dark brown red. Oh, does this mean he slipped? Did he trip over the cat? I think it's a cat. Can you imagine? Just fucking eating shit because of a cat? It's happened to me once. Cat's the killer. Cat killed. Oh my god. But no, he suffered from a hit on the neck. So he could have tripped, but not died from it. Like a woo, 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 woo. No, I don't think that's it. It doesn't really match up with the injury, does it? He could have done something to protect the cat instead. You know. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Okay, that's new information. It bothers me that on the photo of the evidence is different than how we see it here. It kind of bothers me, not gonna lie. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Oh my god, Hosonaga. It's just... look at the placement of the glass and where the evidence puts it. Like, come on, man. It looks so different. Look! Come on! There is literally... That's a fucking bell. There's no consistency to how we see it there. It looks so different. But whatever.
Poor Inspector. You look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Osonaga. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. I'm sad. I'm sad. You're sad. We're all sad. The truth is, I seem to have a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? A heavy head? That's interesting. My head is still throbbing too. Interessante. Very interessante. So we already checked all of this out. Oh, we get to look at this again. Alright.
It really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
It looks like whatever was broken, it was broken clean in two. But the other half is nowhere to be seen.
And then there's this brick-colored mark.
Which is shoe polish, according to the great detective you seem to know all about.
I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe. But what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure it's shoe polish and not something else?
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, isn't it? Is it? Alrighty. I think we checked everything. I think we have. Let me make sure over about the wardrobe and Hosonaga. Yep. I guess we have nothing else here. Except, let me look at the court record for a bit, because we didn't read the report. Okay. Victim, male, Far Eastern. Time of death somewhere between 1 and 2 and a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. Very interesting. So there's nobody to talk with here, so hopefully when we get out of here, we'll meet with Sholmes. Or the big guy. With beef stroganoff.
Ah! Look! Naruhodo-san! Seaman Stroganoff has gone.
Strong enough? Stroganoff. Strong enough. I want to kick this game in the ass. I can't believe they made a pun. That makes sense, because he is a strong man. God damn it.
The burly Russian sailor who was always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. Oh boy, is that Herlock? Who's going tra-la-la? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. It was Herlock! Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-lay. I did the great detective way.
This caroling. I know that lock-like voice.
God, what a dork. Dancing and shit. I can't believe he acts like a celebrity in this. Me too, man. We need to bully him. Need to kick him. and then I'm gonna drink something and then kick him some more. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Patlava's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely. Before that stringy knot? Stroganoff? Stringy knot crewman comes back.
Stroganoff. It's Stroganoff, not Stringy Knot.
Fucking. Okay. I think we can just move in. Actually, before we do, I always want to check. Always gotta check. Oh, there he is! I'm so happy I checked. I'm so happy I checked. I was like, I'm gonna move in. No. Gotta do this first. Oh, man.
Oh, it's Sholmes. Look.
Wow. You never know where he's going to turn up next, do you?
He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself.
Tra-la-la-lee-ra-lee-lay. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. You think he hasn't noticed us? He just fucking appears. Yeah, he just freaking shows up. God.
Or he's simply in extremely high spirits.
Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it with great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! What is it? You want to fight? How can you hate this guy? How can you hate this character? We scared him. He's doing the fisticuffs. Arms up, boy. Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and then I was reaching the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. God. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you please put those fists away? Yeah, it's really good.
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockingly built crewman who's usually on guard here. Yeah, he fell back, got up. The fact that he fell completely and got back up immediately is amazing. Cat saying a cucumber. He acts like one of those tiny baby cats, the tiny kitties who jump in place. The Sholmes and roll.
Oh yes, the ship's log.
Did you find find out anything useful from it? I can't read. Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You're truly a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Ha ha ha! Sorry? No, it means that someone did not report something. And the post-mortem report kind of shows up around that time, eh? That's where he died. Hopefully he didn't die. Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman oft stands sentry with this first-class passageway, and he has his almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes.
Nothing to report.
There was something to report, he just didn't write it. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report.
Do you mean?
Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from this post. By the way, this song right here is really cute. I like it.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
Seaman. You see this ship? It's long, hard, and full of seamen. That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Alright, thank you. No entries from 2 a.m. until early this morning. That is very suspicious. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Hey. You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes, Sholmes. Brilliance. Fucking this dork. Shove him into a frickin' basement. Close the hatch. Oh no, what happened to him? What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with the throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Okay, that's weird. Why is everybody like this, except Susato-san? Susato is the only one who isn't afflicted. And the Russians. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. No, Sholmes, get over here, god damn it. He's still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders down the passageway. Off down the passageway. Susato, what's going on? Do you know something? Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought.
It's just... well, I feel the same.
Wait, you have it too? They were all drugged up, eh? Sorry?
Ever since I woke this morning, I had something of a headache.
It could be smoke. It could be some sort of gas.
A sort of continuous throbbing.
Oh, you too. Interessante. One by one, poison is tedious. Just gonna look around, just to make sure I got everything. I guess we're going in here. Miss Patlava's cabin. Yeah, that does explain it.
This could be our chance.
What?
The burly sailor doesn't appear to be around at the moment. We could investigate every last inch of that cabin.
I'm not sure if we could go that far. But we could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. Alrighty then. Let's go. We still got the milk saucer in there. Ooh, the thing is open. The books are still like that. Interestingly. Miss Patlava isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
There's not a moment to waste, Naruhodo-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
It can't be long until we arrive at port. In Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there.
Hey, she trusts us. Really?
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to.
Yes, we will. Alright, cool. We got her on our side already. Awesome. So we got a lots to look. So first, I guess this. I'll start from left to right. I mean right to left. Like good Japanese. Alright. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door.
Yes, although when a full shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room.
Ah, maybe it's so that there's a gas leak next door. The occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm.
Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning.
Interesting that they mention gas. Because if these cabins are connected... But wait. I really wonder. We'll have to see. That's a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Beep beep. What is it?
At the back, there's a thing like a speaker.
Oh yeah, there is a speaker. And it's connected to... Well, it's connected to every single cabin. Could the gas be spread by that? It could be. It definitely could be. It connects to each cabin. A noot. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. There's one of these next to the bed in Kazuma's cabin too.
Yes, it's a bell cord. I can't resist. Gotta do it!
She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. Interesting. No, nothing.
No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come.
We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret.
Hodo-san! Are you there?
Sorry? I'm right here, yes, why?
Oh, good. I thought that you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home.
Get the fuck out of here. Shut up, Susato. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know.
Well, anyway, I'm not sure if anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes.
I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Okay, I pointed to the bed, but whatever. So nothing there. Let's look at the door. This cabin door is the same simple sort of bolt latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anyone could enter the cabin from outside.
Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across its own accord, would it?
No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. I was about to say, magnets should still work, though? Like, just because the entire door is made out of metal, that doesn't mean the magnet doesn't work. It just, you know, it takes a little more doing. It just takes a little more doing, that's all. But whatever. There's also non-magnetic metals, that too. But no, I think these are like brass, copper, or, you know, just the amalgam metal doors. Might also be too weak of a magnet, that too. You're right. You know what? I didn't think about too weak of a magnet. That's true. That would not work very well. You would need one of those giant-ass discs.
And it seals up perfectly too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either.
I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspected me. Yeah, they're pretty airtight. Look at how bolted they are. Even though it looks like the room is made out of wood, so unless there's like a sheet of metal in between these, there are steel beams on top. So I might be confused. You know what I mean? Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
I suppose Miss Patlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean.
Yeah, it feels very caged up. You need a window at least, you know? Even if it's a small one. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. It's probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine.
I just hope Seaman Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard.
Oh yes, so do I. All the books have toppled over together, look. Every single one. You know what? If everybody has a headache, it could just be that the ship toppled somewhere. And everybody hit their heads when they were sleeping. But that seems unlikely everybody would need to be asleep. And then again, like freaking Asogi was on the floor. Everything is so suspicious. Like, what could have made all these books do this, you know? A collective bonk. Oh man, the ship got horny and everybody inside of it just went ow, boonk. All the books have toppled over together. Look, every single one.
Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though.
Oh, really? You guys think it's Poseidon? He doesn't have a trident, though. Ship go bunk. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Cosima's cabin.
Perhaps Miss Pantlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase.
I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet in the same night she ran away from her ballet company?
Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage.
Not everything bad on this happens on this ship is because of me, you know.
Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray.
It could be the cat. I'm pretty convinced it's a cat, guys. Pretty convinced it's a cat. Well, let's look at this.
Oh my! Miss Pantlova's case is open!
It's completely empty inside. But according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there.
Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret.
Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Oh shit! Alarm bells. From outside? Oh shit, I didn't even look at everything! No! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no!
Shut down the mirror engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile 4. Full start, hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact.
Oh shit. What the?
I think we're about to crash into another ship.
Into another ship? What? Titanic? Susato-san, hold on to me! Ah! Oh my god. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all?
I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naohodo-san.
Oh shit, okay. Okay. And here we have the books all toppled over. Again. It looks like we avoided a collision.
I think...
Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Another ship. Weird. Another ship.
Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruhodo-san? Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Oh shit. Don't know who this is. It could be Hosonaga. Oh, that sounds like... Hosonaga. Hey, I guessed right.
Pixie, look!
Look! It's locked. The door? You think the door is locked? I think you can unhatch it. Oh shit, if it's locked though. Oh! Do you think... Oh, it wasn't? So now it's the mystery of how you get out. Interesting. We'll see.
Oh! I see what you mean! I see what you mean! I see what you mean! You mean to say that if the boat tilted to the other side, the bolt would also unhatch, opening it. Big brain, a huge throbbing wrinkle.
I didn't notice that it was unhatched before. Interesting. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Inspector Kusanaga. Is that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly! Why would you have such a weak hatch on a boat? I know, right? But this is also, like, over 100 years ago. This is over 120 years ago, so... We'll see. What? The boat? It hatched. Okay.
Look at that!
The door's bolted. Ace Attorney logic. Or it could have closed after the murder. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. And the books being the way they are, you know what? It was after. It was closed after the murder. Because the books were facing that way. So that means the boat stopped.
Yes, big brain! Huge!
So Winkle. So Winkle. Did you do that, Susato-san?
No, I didn't touch it.
Well, that's strange. How did... And look at the books. Look at all the books. They're just like the way they were before. Again.
Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in?
No. The hamster in Pee-Pee's brain is going haywire, just burning the wheel it's in. I better tidy this place up first. A violent emergency stop has solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be wow, that's all I really needed to do freaking last week. Shit. Sorry. Speaking of which, let me take a small bathroom break. Let me take a small bathroom break. This is how you know. Be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Silvetti.
Let me, where's the Ace Attorney thingy? There it is. Did we kiss Biff on the lips? Not yet. We're going on to the third part of the investigation. There's a couple of clues have been revealed. The black mark on the floor was shoe polish that looks to be the same color as Kazuma's shoe. I think it's a cat. That seems to be the prevailing theory for me. That makes sense. And the door hatch could have been closed because of gravity. What was her pet? Snake? We haven't revealed that yet. I have a theory that it's a cat. Gravity. Yes, because when the boat stops, the hatch moves, and the books move on the same direction. That's our clue. Gravity. Or should I? That's not a gravity. What is that? Is that just frickin' force? Newton's law? I mean, it is technically gravity, but you know what I mean.
You know, for every reaction there is their counter and opposite reaction. You know what I mean.
Somehow that door cabin ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. And oh boy, here we go. Oh shit.
You, what you were doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters?
Also, everybody in the ship, except maybe the Russians, have headaches. Everybody. Except maybe not Pavlova. We don't know. We haven't had a confirmation from her. We also found out that Kazuma suffered a cervical injury. He got hit in the neck.
Just right in the neck.
Yeah, everybody has headaches somehow. Which could have been caused by, carbon dioxide. There's too much carbon dioxide in their cabins. So let's see. You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Is it, though? Is it, though? Oh, how did that happen? Yeah, he got hit because he reported to the captain, and the captain beat him up for letting the Nipponese the Nipponese into the other cabins, because racism. There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. How much do you want to guess it was frickin' Sholmes who did it? How much do you want to guess Sholmes rang it?
Everything chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere.
We haven't met the guy yet, yeah. This is a first-class area, is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment.
Oh, I see.
Someone triggered the alarm. Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Yeah, that was Sholmes. Sholmes wanted to test his theory.
You wicked intruder! You dressed all in black, you're the devil!
I'm not the devil! Damn! Sorry? Me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first.
You opened my traveling case! How could you?
Oh! She didn't know it was open before. Interesting. What? No, we didn't touch it.
That's right, Miss Batlava. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector!
Yes? Oh, okay. She knows that he's a detective? Okay. That's out of the way.
Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is criminal. It's not enough that Is it not enough that he's killed a man?
He's a stowaway as well. The vixen promises not to steal chicken. Do you believe? Could you believe? A vixen promises not to steal chicken. Do you believe?
I like how even the Japanese prosecutor also give us crap for our Japanese uniform. It's because we're in the transitional era of more European things. So the uniform is probably very new to Japan in this era. So freaking Pain, aka Ouchie, was definitely like, I don't like that new shit. It makes sense, at least to me.
Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else.
Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right, you're the devil.
Oh man. Some of these things are a little more extreme than others. It doesn't look good, does it?
There's a cell below deck. Throw him in.
Oh shit.
Tomorrow, we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police.
Wait, a cell. So our homeland and foreigners hate us. Cause it's not prejudice then. I mean, it's a little bit of prejudice. It's just in different directions, right?
Please, Inspector Hasanaga. Is there nothing you can do?
This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options.
This is terrible.
This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Oh shit. Alright, we got all of this. Wow, we need to look at all of this again? Fuck me! Alrighty then. I just need to keep calm and focus on the task at hand, which is investigating.
Don't touch my things!
You want me to show you where crawfish hibernate?
Hi!
Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh wait, did I...
Mr. Naruto, what do you think you're doing?
Wow, everyone's attacking me. And I was just starting to think she was my friend. She was my friend. God damn it. God damn it. Is there anyone who can help me out of this mess? Where is Holmes? Oh, fuck me! Where is Holmes? And motherfucker is just there! God damn it! Oh my god! What is he doing? He heard me? Because he's the only one who can help, so I was like, where is he? And just fucking unbelievable. Should I just click on him? I'm not interested in... Well, maybe. Maybe just... I'll just do this.
Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you, except show you to way to ship's prison cell.
Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone.
And trespassing, and stowing away.
Well, you know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues, and, well...
Enough, you're guilty! Ship's cell is only place to fit for you.
Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. Pretending to be a coat! Oh my god, I gotta speak with everybody before him. I gotta do it. Poor Hosonaga. He went through so much shit to help us out. You got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. I'm afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face will be my least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once. I really need some help here. If you scream, that will actively unlock Damsel Rescuing Instinct! Oh my god. Okay, last person to talk to. Get out. Listen, I'm sorry we snuck in here without your permission, but... Get out now. We just need to investigate in here so we... Oh shit.
I can't read Russian. Shit.
It's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. Well, let's talk with Sholmes. I'm so happy about this character. He's so charming and stupid. What the? What are you doing up there? What a nice coat. She said goodbye. Okay, thank you. Oh shit, why are you wearing that? That's not yours. I had enough of this man.
До свидания.
До свидания. Mr. Sholmes. Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. I have not told you that I was a detective. It is my business to know what other people do not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall. So full of brag and bounce. Excuse me? Conceited-looking hook. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again.
the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than Hook on the Wall next time.
What is to report? Speak.
An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. A case of the curious murder that took place last night, here on this vessel, a steamship Burya, has been solved. By me, naturally. Oh boy, here we go. What?
Really?
Here we go. We're going to just get it all wrong, eh? Yes, I have eliminated all possibilities, all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly and my great deduction into the case. Oh my god. Here we go.
Ha! You solved it. Even Hedgehog understands case. We all know who was responsible for killing student boy this morning. Then we found criminal in wardrobe.
We really do need his bullshit.
This is Stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it.
I didn't do it. This is my second conviction. How? The trouble is, doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim. Because, as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been someone who was inside the cabin.
Yes. It's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories.
Ah, locked room. That is point.
The room was locked.
Well, I can't deny that. There's no way a bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You're quite mistaken. A cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all.
What?
Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. A ventilator man.
That's too small. That's too fucking small. It's too fucking small, Holmes. It's too small.
A ventilator.
You think this is funny? You can't even put arm through that hole. Cannot even put my own arm.
Oh my god. That's a little suggestive, Stroganoff. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the cabin through that tiny opening. It's not possible. Well, he could be referring to the cat. A cat can be able to sneak in there. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed an intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. I think the cat is on the other side of the cabin right now.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band dangling from the ventilator grill.
Whistling could be referring to Patlava calling for her cat. I'm pretty sure it's a cat. And not a snake.
Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band?
Maybe the tail?
The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin.
Oh my god. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing?
There is a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready.
Oh my god, here we go.
What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cause. Behold!
Oh boy. Oh, there's a snake! But it's not speckled. It's striped. There's the snake, but it's not speckled. There's a noodle. That's a cute snake. Like, of course there's gonna be a snake in the story, but it's not speckled. That's where the freaking sunburns come from? Yeah. That's why he has stripes. That's exactly it. That's great. That's funny.
Allow me to introduce you all to the band.
I swear to God, Holmes. I mean, Sholmes. Why are you so stupid? Why are you so stupid? I guess Stroganoff. This is his pet. A snake?
Indubitably.
Indubitably. But it's not speckled! Why is he thumb? Because if he wasn't there, there'd be no game. I mean, you're right. Why is he dumb? Because there would not be a game. You're right. I mean, we would be Holmes instead. But, yes. Wilson probably had his brain cells and impulse... Was his brain cells and impulse control? Absolutely. I love that. I love this characterization, not gonna lie.
Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake, it isn't really speckled, is it? It looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Hmm?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap in which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap.
How exactly? I think perhaps it's the time I explained the intricacies of my train of thought.
Oh, here we go.
Are you ready, Miss Patlava?
I'm sorry for the young man who died. But that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number two. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
Yeah, Biff has a normal size shirt. It's just too short for him.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi.
He can't talk. The snake is freaking... That's a cute snake.
It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head.
Yeah, she's already pale as fuck.
I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of your long friend in your neck.
Why is there a snake anyways? Because you gotta have a pet. And it eats rats. It's good to have a cat on a ship. But a snake works, I guess. Even though snakes have a very slow metabolism, so a cat is much better.
So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
Was the snake used to chill on Stroganoff, but the small guy got his neck broken? The snake broke... That's a strong-ass snake. But no, it wouldn't break a neck. It would choke him instead. Nah. I think that's... Like, the snake would have to be very strong. Also, it would leave marks on your neck. It would leave a mark of strangling. So I don't think the snake did it. Here we go. How wrong is this gonna be? I love this, honestly.
Miss Badlover, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yes, you cannot deceive yourself.
Here we go, that's correct.
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
What? Aching heart?
And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night?
Man, I'm learning new words.
Why, naturally, it was the friend in which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I expected, another telltale glance.
She's looking at the milk saucer. Past my bedtime last night to finish the case. Holy shit, Kogo.
Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
No, she looked at the milk saucer.
And yet, that fact leaves us in quandary.
What a hissy snake. It's kinda cute.
The victim's written observations the night in question tale of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
Oh, what is she hiding?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with anything. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back.
A smaller person, at least? It is a mystery, isn't it? What is this? What? What? Holmes? I mean, Sholmes?
Yes, that's what you're trying but failing to conceal. Can only be the snake's sloughed skin.
No, it doesn't match at all. Sholmes? Come on, man!
Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours,
Two snakes?
shed its original skin, no?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But it doesn't match the skin of the snake, though.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended to the victim's quarters.
The snakes change their pattern when they're shed? No, they don't. They just get bigger.
In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markers change each time it sloughs its skin.
Yeah, the snakes don't do that. So, no. No. No!
A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India.
Hey, that's a call out to the story. Nah. Alright, how did he die? How do you think he died?
Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury.
You're scaring the poor girl.
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom.
No! 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 Look at this dork. I love him. I love him so much.
Now we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be...
Yeah, she's thinking about the bell.
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively.
Fuck. Did she write that? Did she try to pin it?
The almost but not quite imperceptible nature.
Puncture? Imperceptible puncture. Holy fuck.
Wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snakebite delivered by your terrifying friend.
Yeah, it would count as a wound, and there wasn't any.
This makes no sense.
There's no point of feigning ignorance, Miss Patlava. After the incident, you and
Devoured? Endeavored. Fuck! I can't read! Endeavored. Fuck. English, you're the worst! I can't read! Hey, I'm Paxine 19 and I can't read.
endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case.
No!
When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't...
It was telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not?
Change the cat. Oh, you miss it? You missed the other cat? Here you go. Here you go.
There's another cat. Cat times 2.
Old cats. I will be interchanging them periodically.
A sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed. You put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once.
It's a huge snake, but it's not speckled, so it's not the perpetrator. I mean, I don't think the cat did anything either. I think it's a cat. It could still be a different creature.
And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible.
Oh, it's super fallible. It's very fallible. Extreme fallibility.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band.
Case solved! Put little girl in jail. She's 15. She's a baby. God. I like how Susato is like, do I think Sholmes is, Never meet your heroes.
Miss Banlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature.
Why would a snake want milk? This was the dumb stuff. In the original story, Sherlock said, oh yeah, he used milk for the snake. He actually did say that. And I thought he was so stupid because there's a fucking cheetah. There's a fucking cheetah in the story. But no, the person uses milk. And that was legit. It was such a dumb story. God. Way to take one of the worst Sherlock stories and making it good like this. How did Wilson deal with him? He's hot. I mean, Wilson, he's a handsome guy. They kept the stupid parts from the original. They really did. Snakes don't drink milk? I mean, I'm not sure if they do. They might lick it. But I don't think they drink it. Incredible. You solved the mystery. Ryunosuke, I hope you're not being serious. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. Please be sarcastic. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. That's one hell of a saying, because I'm left-handed. I wonder how Susato feels.
Susato? Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course. What is on your mind?
It's just... about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method, and I will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, good for you. Live your truth.
Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
I love this song, by the way.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Yep, they don't need it.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure if it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds.
Well, there's something else. Snakes have no ears.
Oh, that's right! That's the other stupid thing! I forgot that snakes can only feel vibrations. They react to movement and vibration. I completely forgot about that. How come I forgot that snakes can't hear? They also have no eyelids. Yeah, snakes have no ears. They feel vibrations and can feel like they can hear low sounds. Yeah, but that's the same as just vibration. They can feel it. But it's not the same as hearing. Behind their eyes, snakes have 2 ears like other reptiles. They do not have external ears. Yeah. They just can't feel it like we do. Do snakes see? Another question. No, they have no eyes. They also don't have lips. That's actually true. Actually, snakes do have lips. They're just not called the same as our lips. But they do have a lip. Scale cap over the head that they shed as well. Yeah, but it's not the same as an eyelid. They lick their freaking eyes. They can't close them as we do. Lizards can, but snakes can't. Ah. He's like, well, shit.
Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madam, what about the tales from Arabia?
Yeah, but it's actually looking at the flute. It's looking at a flute, it's not really reacting to the noise.
Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
No! Geckos also don't have anything they lick their eyes to.
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Actually, no, they just have to move the flute around the snake. And the snake will follow the flute. He's talking about snake charmers. You know snake charmers? Where they lift up the snake from the basket? But the snake is actually intimidated by the flute itself, not the sound.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept to be practically useless.
Yeah, how come snakes just decided, you know what, fuck limbs. I don't need them. Fuck limbs. Don't take it out on snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There's one other thing.
They're useless.
You have more!
He's like, bitch, I had a perfect deduction. Like a worm.
Snakes use the scales on their bodies to propel themselves.
They have vestigial legs.
So I'm not really sure if that a snake could manage to climb up that flat bell cord, like the ones in the cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Oh my god. Fucking... I'm glad that this story is basically shitting on the other story. On the original. It's basically shitting on it.
Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help.
The man is 34, is he? Yeah! Oh man! Oh my gosh.
What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Oh, he's sad. Oh no! We gotta be gentle with this man. 34-year-old man gets his frickin' face broken in by a 16-year-old. Yeah, I was 16. By a lady half his age. Hello. Hola.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
I know. You don't mean.
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into great ones, ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Can you imagine Wilson was doing this whole time with Sholmes? That's hilarious.
Alright, let's give it a try. That's what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
Free!
What?
Get
out of here! You've done it again! Stop it! You're freaking me out!
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not. I shall see that they're restored after your work is done. No! Sholmes! I really wish you'd left them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Partout.
Here we go. Course correction. Here we are.
Miss Badlover, a few moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. As you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, is when you recall the horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain.
She does have a pained expression on her face. She's looking at her wrist, though. It could be a scratch. From a cat? It's a cat, guys. Cat confirmed. Maybe it's a ferret, though.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
The cat got ate by the snake? Oh no. No. Cat firmed.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment to really look closely at Miss Patlava.
Oh, cool.
Aching heart. Oh, that's Kitty. There's a kitty right there.
So I'm not going to click on it just yet.
She really does look troubled.
Yes, it's hard to believe she's putting that expression on to fool us.
But if you look closely, it's almost like she's actually staring at something.
There's a cat on the table? Oh shit, really? I missed it.
What do you think?
Perhaps something is physically causing her pain. We should have a closer look.
Oh, there it is! On the photo! Very nice. There's her kitty!
Get firmed! Get firmed! It's a black kitty cat!
But that's not a speckled band.
Shit.
Can we look at that right now? Wait, no. There we go. No, we can't look at it. It doesn't give me the option to.
Oh! Naruhodo-san, look! That looks like a very painful wound.
It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too.
Well, whatever scratched her doesn't appear to be around here.
Alright, this is what's causing her pain.
Time to represent.
Yes. Claw scratch. I can't get over Naruhodo doing this. Just going along with it. Maybe that was speckled. You're right. It could be that.
Yes. When you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed. And a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Patlava, did you in fact receive that scratch? Sometime last night?
When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I'm sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend in which you boarded this vessel, was it not?
And now she's looking at the photo.
Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance.
Don't point at the snake. Come on.
Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us.
It seems likely that scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
We should follow her gaze now, Hodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
Here we go. I'm just gonna look at this burly man. My goodness.
Look at that snake.
We're gonna click on all of these. Both Ryu and Susato had their own cats. I just realized you're right. It's right under their portraits. Because I don't see them on my screen, I only see them on Streamlabs, so I keep forgetting they're there. The more I look at this creature, the more its stripes stand out. It's a very impressive snake, isn't it?
Oh yes, it really is. It seems to be doing its best to squeeze this poor sailor's head until it bursts.
Yes, it's a terrifying sight. And slightly heartwarming at the same time. That snake loves him. Anyway, it would probably be a good idea not to get too close. Alrighty. There's no doubt, is there? She looked in this direction, straight at Seaman Stroganoff.
Well, they do seem to be a friend of sorts. But I can't imagine how he could possibly fit through that ventilator.
Don't forget that I managed to fit inside Kasuma's trunk when we first boarded this ship.
I would ask what that proves, but I think an equivocal little smile would be more effective.
Equivocal? What are these people speaking so eloquently? Alright, last thing. Teapot. Oh wow, the teapot, it's its own thing. I have a feeling that it was this teapot that Miss Pavlova's eyes flickered over to before.
You think this is the friend she's been talking about?
Well, we're all different, aren't we? Whatever we might say about it, if that's the way she feels.
I don't think I'll say anything about it then. You and the teapot can discuss it instead.
Wow, Susato, shit. Wait, that's not what I meant. Damn. Here we go.
Look, it's the bell. The bell. See what I mean? I knew the kitty bell. It was... Come on. I knew it. I knew that it was kitty because kitties have bells.
Oh man, the gatito. It's so cute. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. It must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true, but personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. That must be the stage costume she's wearing.
It's quite stunning. I should like to have something like that.
And she's wearing like 20,000 rubles on her head as well, look.
It's called a tiara, Naruhodo-san. And you shouldn't think of it as purely in terms of its value.
She must be a strong-willed woman to turn her back on the world stage and run away all on her own. Oh, the tiara doesn't have its own thing. Okay.
Kitty, and there's the bell.
Alright. Look at that. Look at the little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here.
Oh, what a cute little kitten! It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit.
A black kitten. And from the look of this picture at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Little kitty. Little kitty, got to present the little kitten.
Yes!
Without doubt, your little friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, a scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear.
Oh no!
The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear. What is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you?
Where's the kitty though?
Darka!
It's called Darka because it's a dark color. Dark cat.
What does Darka mean in Russian?
Could be a reference to Pavlova cake. Darka Pavlova.
Is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind.
Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. Oh, okay. Of course it's a Russian blue, even though I don't know why I thought it was black. Frickin' sepia. And yet, that leaves us in a quandary. With the snake. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, the specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No! Don't look at me! That has nothing to do with anything of this.
Where do you even get that snake? Snake can smell bullshit. They can smell, that's for sure. Their ears may be shitty. Their eyes may be a little shitty too. They may not have legs or arms. But they can smell pretty good. They can smell in stereo, in fact. Which is a weird ability. Can you imagine smelling in stereo? Each one of your nostrils can smell something different in different directions? Like your ears? That's so bizarre to think about. Jacobson organ? Is it called that? I thought they did it with their tongues, not the roof of their mouths. Is the Jacobson organ is also on their tongue? Because they lick the air in order to quote-unquote smell it. Yeah, it's on the roof of the mouth, but they use the tongue though to take the air particles or something. And they're like, ah, yes, food that way.
I don't know. Science, help me out. Biology.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. That doesn't look exactly speckled to me. Holmes.
Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back.
If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known.
Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Sholmes' specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something.
I thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. That was a ploy too. Damn. He's like, maybe he's fake. Maybe that's just a fake.
Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake.
In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Alright, time to look at it. Oh! Wait a minute, that's a cord. Or is that a whistle? What exactly is that? Yeah, like a toy of some sort. It looks like a ribbon. One of those dance ribbons? She is a ballerina. Let's see. Well, it is speckled and it is a band, but you call this speckled? Okay. What is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And it looks like a handle at one end. Yeah, it's a little too thick for a dance ribbon. It looks just like a cat toy, man, maybe. Yeah, it's a cat's toy.
I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently.
How is that a toy for cats?
Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You only need to wave it up front of them and they pounce to catch it.
That sounds positively adorable.
Kitty cat toy. The toy of the kitty cat.
I wonder if they'll say something different if I click on it again. Nope, they don't. Oh, thank God that was really fast. Want to see if there's anything else to press. Left ear? Wait a minute. What? Why her left ear?
She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells.
Oh, what's that? There's something dangling down from her ear.
Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon part looks like as though it was made from wood.
Wood? Really wood?
It's charming, isn't it?
Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers. And even hanging from their ears, it seems.
Well, jewelry is beautiful, Gnawherder-san.
Right here. She is missing one. I don't think it's a fashion statement. There's something attached to her ear.
I suspect that's called an earring, a little piece of jewelry.
An earring, is it? It is really tiny. It really is tiny.
Perhaps a part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off.
This man's gay. He's like, women. What are those mysterious beings?
So now all that's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear.
If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Hey, it could be a fashion statement, baby. Also, let me check something out. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. Well. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I always forget to press R. Gotta press R.
Yes!
Yes. The thing that you're trying but failing to conceal is, a cat's toy. Precisely. And the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Oh, okay, this looks way more speckled. I guess the 3D doesn't really show it off very well. That it's supposed to be a fuzzy little thing. And was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator? You waved around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. How this... But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. Oh, come on. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use that speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime is a blithesome Russian blue breed of a cat by the name of Daka. Hit right in the feelings. A truly troublesome feline young Daka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Alrighty. Okay, we have it in our notes. I want to look at the photo again. Can we see her other ear? I don't think we can. I don't think we can we? Yeah. She's wearing a different earring, too. Let's look at these. Yeah. She's wearing a completely different earring.
It was after I gave her food last night.
Russian blue. Yeah, they're very pretty. They're very, very pretty.
That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up to the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she disappeared through the ventilator. Darka. She is so naughty.
A baby kitty. Okay, here's the second part. How the fuck did this happen? Oh my god. Oh no, I'm dying. My goodness. Moving on. We come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data in which I've been apprised, it would appear that there's no visible signs of injury. Don't tell me if it was still the bite. Terrible venom, come on!
What Mr. Sholmes says it's true. There were no visible signs of a wound anywhere in Kasama's body.
That's right. But Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned.
Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now.
There it is.
Yes!
fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah, yes. I knew it was one or the other. Oh, come on. Updated autopsy report, but on Sholmes.
His neck was...
Indeed. The breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath will be strong enough to survive that.
Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know.
It's really good.
The injury is out. Anyway, we have a good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact...
We don't know how exactly was his neck snapped. We still need to see.
We can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that at the scene of the crime.
Oh no! Could there be...
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. No!
Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was visibly struck by something. Or someone.
Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found there.
Presumably, Daka didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose
it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that broke his neck completely by accident.
Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it.
It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma though.
Kazuma-sama though.
He wasn't a clumsy man.
Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
Put a cat in jail.
This? God damn it. The slip. Just going woo 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 woo. Let me save, because I'm not entirely sure. But I'm pretty sure they want me to do this. Oh fuck. Here we go.
Yes!
Yes! An examination on the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively.
This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish.
Shoe polish?
Indeed. Positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish.
I love these transitions. They're so good. And the color of the shoe polish, was a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Pretty sure he just licked it and is lying. We'll see. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot on that point on the floor and tripped.
Please, no.
And by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life.
Oh boy.
I don't know. I don't know anything about this.
Is that really true, Miss Patlova?
What about the evidence left at the scene when Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, now the facts are clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case.
Nope.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? That can't be true. I refuse to accept it.
I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened.
But...
And if this part of Mr. Shome's deduction is right, Ace Lava is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes.
Where, I wonder?
Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere.
Alright, let's see. We got the tiara. That's it, that's all you can really see. I can't go up and down. Oh. Alright, it's in the basket. Alright. It's in the basket. But let's click on everything anyway.
This is where Miss Pavlova hid her friend.
That's right. And it wasn't a snake after all.
No, that was the little kitten she calls Taka. Not that it's anywhere to be seen now. It seems to have let itself out of the case and gone exploring.
I expect it's wrapped itself around someone's head somewhere, trying to make a new friend.
Either that, or it's scratching their hand to pieces. The point is, where has it gone to?
Or has it got to, or gone to? I didn't read that right. Let's look at everything again.
Ah, somebody appears to have dropped 20,000 rubles here.
Oh, come on! I think Naruhodo only understands it as that.
It hasn't been dropped, Naruhodo-san. It has been placed.
I'm starting to sound like Mr. Sholmes.
Stop trying to sound like the great detective.
Oh, okay. Alright. This is it. What's in there?
This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first-class cabins have them.
But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably, there isn't much rubbish in there yet.
Uh-huh, there's the other half of the bell.
Oh, what's that?
It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Alright, let's present.
Yes!
That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asogi's cabin.
What if she went ballistic because Kazuma accidentally hurt the kitty? I don't think it's that.
And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly.
Oh no!
So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not?
I don't...
I don't know. In that hushed Russian accent of yours, it won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have the conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question.
What?
Take it away, Mr. Nalhoda.
Yes. He doesn't know. You do it, kid. The evidence linking Miss Patlava and this little glass bell, that would be... If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Patlava. A young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? This is so silly, I love it. Your absent feline friend, Darka. Where's that kitty? Where in the world is that kitty?
I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry.
Kitty's going to jail. Tripping over cat. That fucking sucks. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, how did you die? How do you get here? I tripped over a cat. Oh man. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Patlava? Tell us exactly what happened last night.
It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had the time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands.
People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments.
She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her.
And that's how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it?
Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me.
Yes, modern science suggests animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really? Yeah, that's actually a good precaution, especially for these times, to not bring animals.
So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. He was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point...
Fuck! That's Sholmes talking.
So at that point you thought it's safe to try and lure the kitten back again. By dangling the end of this toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin.
Darka always loves this toy. But it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return.
So, the faint whistling sound Cosima wrote in his diary was Miss Patlava trying to retrieve a pet.
Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened.
Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then...
Oh jeez. So she heard that, eh?
I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cried out, and then Oh, it was a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was completely silent.
Kazuma was... let's see. Kitty's going to jail. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The Adaspori is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Sogi was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, a combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. I don't want to accept that he's dead. I am in such denial. And the simple reason being, is because I haven't seen the body. We just haven't seen the body. I don't want to call it quits yet. By the way, let me drink some water here. This song is such a banger. Yeah, the neck on the desk would make way more sense. But he's far away. The marking on the floor is just too far away from the desk itself. Stupidest bury the gays ever? Well, it's not really bury the gays when you don't confirm that. In a game known for killing tons of people for their cases. Well, what became of the kitten afterwards?
In the end, I managed to get her back through the ventilator.
Yadaka is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, they're still writing in Russian. Like, who could have pinned it? That's why I also don't think he died because of the trip. Like, you would still see a bump on his head from the blunt force. It's so weird.
I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again.
Gracious, that cat is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least.
When I woke up this morning, I heard that young man in the next cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they might send me back.
Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Padlava, then whose is it? And where did it come from?
He loves his baby snake! He loves his snake!
So those aren't burn marks. They're actually like choking marks. Those aren't burns. That's just the snake just rubbing on him way too hard. Snake hug. What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing aboard this ship? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Poroshko. Poroshko! Piroshko? Piroshko? If that's just snake in Russian, I'm not gonna like that. I don't think so, because if you look at the court record on his face, see? It covers up only the parts that aren't tanned. I think that's just the snake just tying him up a little too hard. It's dumpling? Aww. It's another food. It's just the snake holding onto him really hard. What? What? That snake belongs to you. He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect him to find him in here. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. Ah, we're at sea for 1 year. 1 year. You want to be so long without close friend, without someone who understands. Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake. Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom. This is a constrictor. Piroshko understand. Piroshko. Piroshko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable, like Gran. I love this character so much. Adorable, like Granny. It's venomous. Yes. Now he is hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Ah, like they say they milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Wow! Really shitting on the freaking original Sherlock story. Which is good, because that story did suck. It had the Romani slur in it a bunch of times. It's really not good. It's only worth reading for the references to this. Piroshko eats mouses. Big, fat, round mouses. Yeah, they're really roasting it. It looks like the mouse thing was correct, too. Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch friends' favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Holmes is just okay. Alright. He refuses to drink milk. He can't hear a whistle. He can't climb a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. He hates snakes! He's so upset with snakes! He's like, doesn't drink milk. Can't hear a whistle. He can't climb up a bell cord. It's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? He hates it! He's so ashamed of himself. I love that falling animation. It's so funny. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories.
My Piroshko has nothing to do with this incident.
So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death.
Get fucked. God.
Did Sholmes write snakes drinking milk? No. Author Conan Doyle wrote that. Author Conan Doyle wrote a real Sherlock Holmes story in which he says that the bad guy trained a snake to get milk. It is one of the dumbest stories you can read. It is just full of bullshit. Yeah, it's called the Mystery of the Speckled Man. I think it's Mystery? Something like that. It's Speckled Man.
We have get times 2.
He's so upset.
Miss Pat Lava. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life, and you're going to attempt to cover it up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But...
What are you talking about, Miss Mikatoba? What lies? Miss Patlava just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. Yeah, but there's still the Russian writing.
I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Patlava's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Here we go. I confess. I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Oh, come on! Not again! When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail.
I'd say you overlooked many details. Many details.
The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours.
Oh.
Was he not?
Okay.
Yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom, even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be.
key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Patlava's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear.
Oh my god.
The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be.
God damn it, please don't be actually dead. I don't like that. No! No! Why would you get me in? Why would you do that again? I know! I will not accept this! No! I refuse! I refuse. I refuse forever. I big refuse. I big refuse. I refuse. No! No! I will not accept this. Brain rejects reality. And I will just replace it with my own. He's not going to put a Godot either. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Key Ink, I don't need you like this, okay? Stop it. Time for people to make new AU. I reject this reality. Okay. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent.
Thank you, Mr. Naruto.
So then, shall we begin? Yes. What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was bolted shot from the inside? Was this truly an unfortunate event? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But have you really established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten who had climbed into this cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but it's still an accident.
Hold it!
Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense that that's what really what happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Patlava's story here. The evidence is right there in Kabusuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly been a mere accident. Yeah, he's honest. I mean, it's obvious. There's Russian writing. Like, hello? Who could have done that? There has to have been someone there. But really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruto. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Let me save the game because I'm not super sure. I'm not super sure about it either, but I'm pretty sure it's that. Let's see.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded on this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. A script. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people would leave a dying message in their native language. Japanese in this case. Also, yeah, he had a broken ass neck. But also, how did anybody know that he was still in the wardrobe? Big questions.
But maybe he was studying Russian. It's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast.
It doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah! Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything.
I can't believe he killed Asogi like this! Get the fuck out of here! No! No, I refuse!
Because he was already...
No!
He was already passed out!
I got mad! I can't believe he got mad!
If I'm doing an AU, I'm gonna fucking Mia someone just to inflict pain back on these people. I'm gonna do that just to inflict the pain I felt. Just like Yoko Taro does with his fucking games. Oh my god.
That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't have possibly been there if Miss Patlava told us... if what Miss Patlava told us was true.
What? So, Susato-san has noticed it too then? Something else that... gives the truth away? Another piece of evidence that proves that this was no accident, in other words.
What? KK, what?
Wait a minute. This? Let me think about it for a second. I'll save. Was he? Are we do we need to indicate his arm maybe? What do we have to do here? Oh! The ship's log! The ship's log! Is that it? No, oh man, I didn't look at this at all, didn't I? I didn't look at this! Nothing to report, and here we have the missing shit. No, you don't have to say what it is. I'm just gonna save. It could also just be the marking on the floor that we need to look at. Because I was pulling things out of my ass at this point. No, the one thing that does bother me is that this is pointing somewhere else. And the way he fell is different. This is no accident. No, I was just remembering this. Because we're gonna use that later. No accident. It's probably this, what we need to check out. I think. I think? Maybe? Or do we need... No, we can't. Oh my god, his nose. What are you holding in that hand? It's really cool that we have a magnifying glass. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. interesting. Man, no idea. So weird, right? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say the mark.
Yes!
Okay. I was misled by the photo. I thought I had to show something in the photo. But okay. Let's see.
Galaxy brain.
I hate that discrepancy between these two images. That was not really Galaxy Brain. This was just me. What was it? Ruling out every other possibility. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that was the glass belt that the kitten had around its neck. We already know about all of that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? Brick? It's in half. If that really happened, yeah, how in the world did he step on it? How would you get the other piece? She would have grabbed both pieces. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, that tracks a little better. You're right. And how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah.
Yes. Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in the waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Patlava? Oh no.
Both of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, passed out, I mean, there was someone else in the room. I guess she didn't pick up all the pieces. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth. In order to cover it his or her own guilt. Damn, this 15-year-old. Mega jail.
Yes. There was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's...
Oh, you're wasting time. Someone else there, of course, we know this.
What are you talking about?
Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There's no way in or out.
Oh yes. As we can see, the books are arranged neatly here.
And the only other person in cabin was young student died was you.
Yes!
Yeah, a lot of these characters have their own voice lines. Which is really impressive. For some reason. Or maybe it's because of, I don't know. They put a lot of money into this one.
They got budget.
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. Not would have, there's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? I love Sholmes. So good. Forgive me, my dear fellow. I love him so much. As I was saying. person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In the Russian. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. How did she know? And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that fell onto the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind is always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling barely have cast any light to the floor there. Okay. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item.
You all suspect me, don't you?
Seaman Stroganoff.
Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancer on ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal.
Ah, so that's it.
You say that when young student died, Nina was there in cabin. Well, that's not possible. I give my tooth.
There's still another sailor we haven't accounted for. We still haven't seen him do bullshit.
By the way, are we gonna have a trial after this? Because if this is just the investigation, holy fuck.
These cases are gonna be long as hell.
Oh, wow!
Well, this is almost interesting. This is almost most interesting. Fuck, I read that wrong. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure?
You are a great detective, you should know. Look through thin ice. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet! It's impossible.
He's right.
But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around...
Nana. Well, okay. I mean, sure, but we just said that we couldn't do that. How would you let go of the latch? That would be evidence you leave behind. How would they get rid of it?
So they can open and close them from the outside.
Fred, are you stupid?
Damn.
These bulkheads are not barn doors.
Certainly not. These are waterway doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used.
No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so...
Ah, Sasato's trying. Sasato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. Oh man, he's gonna press the button again. He's gonna press the button again. Don't press it. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I'm not going to believe it. Well, Mr. Naruto, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside. One way does spring to mind, yes.
Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, and so should you. Because we've seen it happen. That's right. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruto? The telling signs of the method. Point out the telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. I guess the books? Should I just point out the books?
Should I point it out?
I should probably point out the books.
Maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna point out the books. It's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things have toppled over?
It must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before.
Thank goodness Susato actually cleaned it up, or else we wouldn't have seen that. I mean, we could have deduced it, maybe? But Susato cleaning that up actually helped. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over.
I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects.
Okay, inertia, alright. I guess I didn't say that word before, I feel dumb. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called. The same force that pushed over the books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come to this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Yep. Okay, we were there. We were there.
Oh yes! That's it! When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across the locked door and locked the door.
Yes, it's made out of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, whatever you want to call it. If you want to call it that. Inertia. Inertia. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed? Yup. It makes sense that the plate is also on the floor. Yeah. That kinda explains that too. The SS Burya made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves have toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Yeah, the candle, everything.
Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I?
Then when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Sogi's cabin.
Oh my!
Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Patlava?
Are you out of mind? You say Burya made emergency stop.
It must seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened?
Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room. Oh, it's simple enough. By forgetting the button on the passageway outside. Used to trigger the emergency alarm.
But nobody else heard the alarm that late?
Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Telling you only to press that button in times of emergency.
On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. It's the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. A sort of button is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity.
Oh boy, what have you done, Stroganoff? The fact that some of them have a headache. Not yet.
Wait, it was you. When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. Emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who...
As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion.
Oh my god. Ooh-ee, ooh-ee, ooh. What does button do? Ooh-ee, ooh-ee, ooh. What does this button do? I love him.
He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with sheep? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure that all can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we now have learned a valuable lesson. When a vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed.
Which is a very bad thing now that I think about it. That's really fucking bad if you have to leave your cabin in a hurry.
Now, what we must now consider. So, fuck.
Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Osogi, did this ship make an emergency stop? Or did it not?
You're idiots. Burya is huge ship with many passengers. If we make emergency stop, even in middle of night.
That's what distracted him. It's because of the emergency. That makes sense, that he wouldn't write anything because he was paying attention to the emergency.
There would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Nahedo?
Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea.
Really? What evidence, Mr. Nahedo?
Fascinating. Do you show us, my good man? Well, evidence that promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night.
Yep, this is where this comes in. Awesome.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, is that right? Isn't that right?
Ah, it is correct. Why?
And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties.
What are you going with it? It is mine! What are you doing with it? Ah, You rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in a passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care, with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is, because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," wouldn't you? Look. Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Spur.
Amazing.
Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log and facts. In fact,
Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night?
stop talking rubbish. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed.
Yeah, that's the only problem with that. So, either he's in cahoots.
That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night.
Well, no, that's a good point. How were they all knocked out?
What of the throbbing?
Hey, Sherlock is actually doing shit now. Sholmes is doing the thing.
Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. A throbbing of your head since this morning. We all suffered with it. Oh, yes. I've had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today.
Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn.
Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right. My head has been throbbing today, too.
Could it be what they're... The dinner... It was the food. It was the food. The only person that didn't eat the food was Asogi. He didn't like the chicken. It was the food. Asogi didn't eat the food. Were they trying to steal shit from them? Are these people smugglers? That makes sense, actually. I think these people are smugglers. Which would suck, but let's see. I mean, the fact that she has the tiara and shit, it begs the question. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe. and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of this was happening to me?
Tell me, Mr. Naruto, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, well, yes. Sorry.
The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on?
Well, Kazuma looked after me. It must have been really strong indeed. He was always happy to share his meals. God, don't do this to me, video game. Shut up. I hate this. I hate thinking of Kazuma and him just sharing a meal. It's so cute, it hurts. Snakes on this boat, and none of them are named Dumpling.
So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it?
Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken.
Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all?
That's right. He didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Extremely.
My dear fellow, does that not strike you?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken?
I do.
No. Really? Is that really true?
The meal prepared for the passengers last night have been tampered with. Tampered with the addition of soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it.
So they slept all the way through that.
A sleeping drug.
This is the first anime cat? No, actually it's not. It's not the first anime cat. The first anime cat was in Justice for All. Their name was I'm pretty sure. It was in Justice for All. The cat was a clue. Socks? Was it? I don't remember. But the bad guy in Justice for All had a cat. Shoes! The cat was named Shoe. No, it was painted? Oh, you mean painted. But so has this cat. We haven't seen the cat yet. But real cat painted? Oh, I guess that's what you mean. So you just mean anime cat. Because, guys, anime can be in all different styles. So to me, I'm like...
You mean kawaii? A kawaii cat, Neko-chan.
No. I just misinterpreted what you meant.
Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug, so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop?
You know what we haven't figured out yet? I wonder if he's gonna be relevant.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, did I read that? Shit.
Whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice this ship's emergency stop.
Mr. Naruto, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. That's what a far-fetched idea.
That's exactly what he means.
Precisely.
Susato is like, don't be fucking stupid. Wait, what?
Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug that would certainly be impossible.
Oh wait, okay. But it was a chicken?
Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator.
Not every member.
Mr. Sholmes!
Well, Seaman? I'm sorry to say that any more deception on this matter will get you nowhere.
Except the Japanese. He cannot be trusted.
If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every single member of the crew and the captain himself will be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade.
Oh boy, what are you going to do, Stroganoff? He's like a dog.
Please, no more. I will tell everything.
Eh?
I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore.
These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe.
Comrades.
Yes, when I decided to run away, I asked him to help me.
We all agreed to help. Everyone together. She threw away everything. Her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel.
I don't believe it.
You are right. We put sleeping drug in chicken last night.
Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point.
Ah, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve?
Talk about heavy seasoning.
At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade in shore with small fishing boat.
While all the passengers of the SS Boreal slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion, their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened...
Yeah, she came on. So she couldn't have been involved. She came onto the boat. The mystery deepens.
The only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosima's cabin door.
It doesn't make sense.
But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case, and there would have been a complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Of course! Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins.
That makes sense. Okay, but... When did he get assaulted? Because I'm still not gonna say he's dead. He's not dead. Fuck you.
I'm so angry at this game!
After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Yeah, she came in at 2. Exactly when Stroganoff left and didn't write anything. He died before all of that. I mean, passed out. Denial is a powerful sleeping drug of its own, Pepe.
No! Shut up! I will never give up on him! He's alive!
Because, listen, they can't do this twice. They can't do this twice. Even if they're ancestors, like, where is his sperm? We need the baby. The bloodline has to continue. If we're going by Narumitsu AU, he is definitely the fucking, you know, the ancestor to Edgeworth. Then again, he doesn't have the same last name.
Fuck! He doesn't have the same last name! Shit!
Because, Mitsu, it's not Mitsurugi, is it? It's Mitsu something. I forgot his last name. Phoenix was Ryuichi, right? Ryunosuke, it's Ryuichi, right? Ryuichi Naruhodo? I think it was Ryuichi. Also, please, do not make any hints.
You suck at names.
Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins for the night.
Yes.
The overwhelming majority of passengers were habitually asleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door on the ship, a culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning.
Reiji. Mitsurugi. Okay. I knew it.
Ryuichi.
Cool. Reiji. Mitsurugi's first name is the thing that I always forget about.
You have talked for a long time and said many things. What is point?
I don't think she did it. They would have been too busy putting her on the ship. The murder happened earlier.
The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the door in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door.
Yeah, it happened before the door was locked.
All told, a busy night.
But I don't know about any of these. I'm just a little girl.
You speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am Sailor, and Sailor don't listen to long boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we only trust only what we see with our eyes.
A laudable trait. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto.
Oh, yes.
You hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt on the wind.
What accusatory cry of guilt?
Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No, you must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for the one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth.
Here we go. Oh shit!
So, Mr. Naruto, your assistance, if you please.
With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes?
With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said, of these two prevaricators.
Oh my god, these words! What does that even mean? Prevaricator?
Observation?
Prevaricator? Words. Big words small brain cannot understand.
If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we?
Someone tried to pin it on her. It makes more sense if somebody tried to pin it on her. To speak or act in act evasion away. Oh, okay. By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. In an evasive way, okay. I was like, that sounds like weird wording, but okay.
What we're looking for is a trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened.
Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning.
Alright, I'll see what I can see. Alright. She is missing an earring. Wonder where that earring is. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just thought of it. I think... Oh my god. That's the only place we haven't looked in. What's he holding in his hand? It's the earring. It's the earring. He's holding the earring. How come we haven't seen... Come on, man. He's he has his hand on the earring. That'd be fucked. Let's see. Let's see if that's it. Maybe. We're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. No, not rigor mortis. It's just clutching with oh shit. What the fuck? What suggests that someone was there at the scene? Let's look around. I think it's the earring. We just have to point out the earring, huh?
Have you noticed something significant about Seaman Stroganov's hat?
Oh, no. Sadly not. I was just thinking that if we only found it in Kazuma's cabin, it would all be so easy.
That's true. A hat dropped at the scene would have been very conclusive evidence.
Or does the cat have it? No, I think he has the earring clutched in his hand.
That's a point. I'm sure that you saw the university uniform hat at the scene of somewhere.
That's not a point. At least, not one I'd like you to make. Yeah, I think we have to point out the ear. Right here. Uh-huh. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Wait, didn't I already read all of this? Earring. Maybe it broke off? Left is the clasp that attaches to it. If that's the case, he doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. And the left ear. Chunky arms! They are very chunky. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks. I'm getting a little sweaty, I don't know why. Beef stroganoff.
Yes, he certainly has sailor's arms. He's born a man of the sea.
Even if I'd been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that wardrobe by this man. It's such a pretty description.
Naruto-san, are you alright? You seem to be so lost in thought.
Wow. Not even like you seem to be sweaty or nervous. He's just like, wow, they're so big. They're so beefy. Oh, sorry. I blame those hairy tree trunks. Oh my god. Again with this? Okay.
Ah, that's an earring. The crescent moon pot looks like it was made from wood. Charming.
Okay, we're just repeating this. What should we... I think... I'm gonna go with this one. I don't think it matters which ear. Yes! I don't think it matters. I noticed the dainty jewelry you were wearing on your ears, Miss Patlava. Were we to find a piece of those earrings in Mr. Asogi's cabin, it would prove beyond a doubt that you were there. Although, we haven't even found anything yet, so... What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruto? Just following the natural progression of deduction, sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, you don't have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Aww, did it wrong. No. Fuck. I guess it matters which ear indeed.
I can think of two possible ways he would find a trace of something in person.
Come on. What? Don't tell me I had to actually click on the other ear. That... Come on, man. Come on! Took away from the scene? Someone took away. For both. Compromising on all sides, that's my advice. Huh. Am I missing something? Or am I just, you know, it's the other ear? Fuck! No! Son of a bitch! It was hidden! Son of a bitch! You! The ink! Wow! The thing that was written with ink. He has ink on him. Why would there be ink? Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place.
Yes, you're right. It looks like ink if I'm not mistaken.
Ink. And look at that color too. It's clear where this comes from. Alright, that's what I needed. That's what I needed to point out. Man, I really gotta look through everything before I jump into conclusions. Holy shit.
Yes!
Though I'm pretty sure the earring is clutched in his hand, maybe. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to quite have a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Huh? Yes,
Oh, fuck. I do not know where dirt comes from.
So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain?
What are you trying to say?
It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform.
And I think what made it clear.
Indeed it is. So, Mr. Mahodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what that stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. And I guess I have to show this because nothing else shows it. Oh wait, I haven't saved at all, did I? God damn it, Beef. We could have had it all, Beef. You had the arms. You had the snake.
Yes!
Yes! It's this photograph and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color.
Color. I like that they actually changed the spelling of the word to indicate that they're British. They're speaking in that accent. Then again, I believe the word color was only spelled that way, so...
Color. We speak with that color.
When a purple ink cost a fortune back then.
We're speaking in the accent. In the color.
Anyway.
The color of the color.
It could have been Japanese ink. Then again, we saw it from a very big bottle. And Japanese ink is actually, for calligraphy, is way harder to make, actually, now that I think about it. Like, it's usually in a stone and a grinding stone kind of thing. Anyway.
If the ink had been dry, it couldn't have possibly stained your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt.
And he's a big guy. He could have snipped his neck.
I snapped Nick with my big Arnold Schwarzenegger arms. Alright. Da. Big da. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student cabin to make it look like wardrobe men did it.
Arranged.
Then I press button to make Burya do emergency stop when bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one will suspect our angel.
Biff, please.
Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet.
Beef Bliss, you must help me.
I went with her. Door cabin number 1 was open. Then I looked inside. I saw student boy on floor. What happened here?
This is not a flashback. This is a backstory. I mean, it is a flashback. I know flashback means the same thing, but we never seen this before. So to me, it doesn't count as, you know, flashback. Flash new. Flash new. Yes.
Flash new. This is new flashback.
Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend.
Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Sogi's cabin.
Flash front? A flash front? Flash front? Listen, flashers already exist. Just accept it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Flash north. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor.
Yes, that is right.
So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Patlava then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. The real flashback. Wait, okay, I'm trying to find the clink here. Okay, there it is. Ah, yes. Look at that flashback. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Alright.
She said that she was worried when she heard sound of something falling on floor. That's when she went to look. No angel.
That's not the truth. That's not the truth.
The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after.
There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind.
What?
When you went into Mr. Sogi's cabin, Miss Patlava, was he already dead? Why?
I already told you. When Nina opened door of student cabin and looked,
I was asking Miss Patlava.
Well, Miss Patlava?
Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on floor, not moving. I was so scared. Why am I adding so?
Squints real good.
I understand. And I believe you.
Just asleep, right, Pepe? Shut up. He was asleep. He's just knocked out. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosima's death at last? No, we have not.
Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took this myself, you know.
The hand. Are we going to point out the hand?
The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly.
Fuck! No! You're wrong!
And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events? A kitchen on which the victim stumbled.
Where he developed the image? Don't worry about it. Actually, he does have like a huge Polaroid. Like his backpack actually works like a Polaroid, like a freaking... Actually, the backpack is a freaking machine that can take photos. They did show that. He has a bunch of gadgets. Even though it should take a while for it to develop. For a negative to develop, anyway. He really has future tech, but it's fine because they're doing that whole, like, you know, steampunk shit, so I'll accept it. I'll accept it because it looks cool.
And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events? A kitten, on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural.
What do you mean unnatural?
We had magic green jade beads. Spirituality is fine. The moment Ace Attorney took me out completely was the fucking phone Kay has that created full freaking body of holograms of past events. That is absolute bullshit. And I will never accept that. Ever. It sucks. Kay's technology is so bullshit. Yeah, Kay had a cell phone and she just did beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, and made a whole ass a hologram. It was so stupid. I think it was a cell phone, not a laptop. That was Investigations. It was fucking stupid. I couldn't. It took me out. It took me out 100%, even though it was kind of funny. After a while, it made me go, no, this is stupid. This is stupid, and I don't like it. The bloodstain still takes me out. What bloodstain? Oh yeah, why would Kazuma be pointing naturally? It's not the pointing. It was pointing at like that because it was arranged like that. It's his fisted hand. That's a little weird. Athena's hologram shit is better. Even though it was still kind of bullshit. But yeah, I'll accept the steampunk stuff.
What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naohodo?
Oh. Well, like remember, Athena's shit can just create the image. Which is also bullshit. Anytime holograms do that thing, or anything really, it makes me go, nah, this... I know this is for the benefit of the video gamer, the player, but it's still stupid. From a game that started out with flip phones. Oh, well... If Kazuma tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of this photographic print seems unnatural? I would say the fucking hand. Not the hand that was made to look like it was writing something. At least not to me. Let's present that one. I'm gonna save first because I might be taking another hit. It's not the point. He's pointing to make it look like he wrote this. It's to make it look like he wrote this, which is fabricated. It's this that's unnatural. If he fell, why would his hand look like this? Is the knot flowing? Anyway, let me turn on the light. It's getting a little dark here. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna say that left hand. I'm pretty confident. I think.
Yes!
Alright. If he really... Okay, wait, fuck. I thought that was him talking. Alright. If he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right.
The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat.
Exactly. Why would his fist look like that?
And yet, we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist.
It takes almost my full health bar to figure this out. My big brain first try. I'm sorry? Maybe you're going way too quickly. I'm going very slow. And trying to take every detail in, and sometimes I'm wrong.
Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something.
Oh boy. The earring, the earring, the earring! What do you mean?
Simply that I took the liberty.
Oh, did he have the fucking... Is Sholmes actually super huge big brain? So fucking huge? What the fuck? Sholmes is actually huge brain.
Of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago.
Oh, you never noticed that part? I'm sorry.
You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow?
Mr. Sholmes, show us, please.
Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? Big wrinkle bring. Oh my god.
There it is.
This is what I found.
There it is, the missing earring.
Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle.
Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty. But what does this tell us?
It tells us nothing.
You sure about that, bitch? You sure about that? I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before.
This 15-year-old committed accidental homicide.
Observation, Mr. Naruto, that is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come in contact to being Casuma's clenched fist? It is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes.
We already found it, like, a long time ago, bitch. Here we go.
Yes!
Miss Patlava, I noticed that on your right ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have broken, I suppose. Accidental is murder. It's just manslaughter, right? Manslaughter? No! Manslaughter is very much not accidental. No? What is the definition of manslaughter?
Huh? What? We're looking at your other ear. I noticed a crescent moon. Ah. I don't believe it.
Oh boy, here we go. How are you gonna wring yourself out of this one?
Now the missing crescent moon was found on the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Nahuda?
Manslaughter is when the intent isn't there. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So, like pushing someone off the stairs, basically. And they're killed, that would be manslaughter, eh? Which would suck. It's still, like, accidental, bro. In the intent, No. The intent is to harm, not to kill. It's very questionable indeed. Let's see.
Yes. Miss Patlava, Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear, which must have hurt.
Or car accident.
Yeah, that too.
Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him.
Oh boy, what happened?
But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments?
No.
Angel. I think that's manslaughter.
No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Patlava, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Cosima?
Dead. She's also dead. Happy ending.
I'm so upset. I'm still...
When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much.
Jesus, she got thrown back.
Running away. The fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb into this huge ship. And then, when I was last in this cabin, I could relax after this horrible... When I was at last in this cabin, and I could relax after this horrible long day.
Thrown back with logic. Oh, kitty!
Darko, wait!
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the...
I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Darka would not come back.
Yeah, I was. Big clunky donkey. And I think this is Cosima.
What are you doing here this late of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry.
Don't hurt me like this. You're hurting me. You're hurting me so much. I'm upset. Don't do this to me, game.
I thought it was a friend of mine.
So that's how she knows Inspector, eh?
The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave my man's cabin... Just a moment, sorry, but...
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, wait, just a moment, sorry, but... Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here? Who's talking? Like, video game, you gotta indicate who's talking. Who was that? Fuck!
oh, yes.
I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Oh no. Of course, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina.
Huh? No, I don't know that name.
Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Are you seriously telling me this 15-year-old had the power to kill this man?
My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could I not... How could this man from a land far away east know a Russian ballerina?
Good question. Because he likes ballet too? Because I will fucking... Oh my god, he saw the performance! Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But, what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment.
I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice.
Okay. I see. So you've run away.
Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone.
Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh no. That's not what he was looking at. He was going to ask Naru. He wasn't looking at that. He was looking at the wardrobe. Ugh. No. Oh. Don't hurt me like this. This sucks. This really hurts. I am not feeling very good. I'm not feeling well. I hate this, and I hate this a lot. The pain, the suffering. I hate this so much.
He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened. Everything at once.
I hate this so much.
It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then... Tarka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And...
Don't do this.
As he turned around to look at me...
Oh, shit! Wow, that's actually quite graphic. Wow, holy fuck. Holy shit. Ah. Brain, don't say that. No. No. I'm so upset. How can they Mia this dude? I barely knew him. Just like Mia. Wow. Fuck you. I'm so fucking upset. I'm so fucking upset.
I pushed him.
We barely knew him.
I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling everyone about me.
Crickety crack. Crickety crackety. The neck went snappity.
No! I hate it!
I'm gonna yank your hair, lady. The Ace Attorney devs keep doing this. I'm salty about Apollo's astronaut friend. At least we got to know Kazuma. And astronaut friend is just cute guy. He dead now. That's it.
I'm so fucking mad!
I'm ready to bargain, game. I'm going through the stages, baby. I'm ready to bargain. This is just a fake out. This is just a fake out. I'm just gonna go through the spoilers. Somebody look for spoilers. No, don't do that. I don't want to be spoiled. Just put the word Kazuma and see if it happens again. Probably not. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm so fucking tempted to, though. That would be the final nail in the coffin. Okay. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty in the passageway.
I heard Nina cry out and thud on floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said,
That's what he said. What she said.
if they find out, I will be police. I have nowhere to go.
So you decided to help. And that's why you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door.
Yes. I went to cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping.
Right. That's when he found me.
So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the stowaway.
I'm very mad. I'm also very fucking angry.
I don't want this.
What's your location? I just want to talk.
I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper signs.
Luckily for me, that was the only reason Sato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. Yeah, thank goodness. If Stroganoff did not do that mistake, if he didn't do that one mistake, it would have been a perfect crime. Damn. Stroganoff just not smart enough.
So I dragged young woman's body to good place. Then you stink that spilling to right on floor. I wrote wardrobe. So that person found it will look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway.
And tell me, what about the glass bell?
It was by my feet, so I picked it up.
He's strong enough, but not smart enough. Himbo.
I see.
But it was dark in cabin. I couldn't notice the other half.
Then Angel went back to her cabin. I finished job.
By pressing the emergency alarm button in this passageway.
Yes.
Accordingly, the SS Borea did indeed come to an emergency halt, a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Patlava.
What?
Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried that he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captains of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem?
Hosonaga, maybe? No, Hosonaga was also drugged.
It was what he said first that made me scared.
Well, he said fast.
Inspector. Yeah. She knew about the inspector. I'm glad the dialogue clued it in. Like, I got really suspicious as to how did she know that Hosonaga was an inspector. Very smart of the game to actually add that little detail. Very cool. This is so well written. I'm still upset. I'm still very angry with you, Ace Attorney. I'm still very mad and upset. He also looks very different from the other sailors. Yeah, he's very clearly Japanese. So she's like, So you are more right cat, not left cat? What do you... So are you more left cat or right cat? I am definitely more right cat. I am not left cat at all. Yeah. I keep forgetting that it's there. Very right cat right now. Ay, ay, ay.
He said an inspector was his friend.
Ah, yes, meaning me. Who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard.
I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me.
Ah, fuck. Among the sailors.
All Godzillas are beautiful.
That's great, I love it.
So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Patlava? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Asogi really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What?
He was gonna ask Naru.
What do you think, Mr. Nahodo?
Yeah, he was gonna wake him up. I'm so fucking upset. I'm so fucking upset.
Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I don't know for certain, but... he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done.
No, he was walking over it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back.
Well, Mr. Nahodo, the day's work is not done yet, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at that moment?
You're hurting me. Video game, you're actually actively making me hurt. You're opening up the wound, you're sprinkling salt, you're adding the salt, pepper, you're adding freaking hot sauce and lemon. I hate you so much right now, video game. You're making me point it out. You're making me so sad.
Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed?
Freaking lime everything, dude. Alcohol. Just 90%.
alcohol just right in there. Give me acid. Burning me up, man.
First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still.
God damn it.
That cabin has been a home for this entire voyage.
So this is how the cabin looked last night, when Miss Patlava visited Kazuma-sama.
Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Nighthooter? Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, is that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. And not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out even by a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it ends. So, when he turned away from Miss Patlava, what exactly was Cosmo looking at?
He was gonna share his own secret. I'm so fucking sad.
The wardrobe. My wardrobe. I was there at the time, of course, sleeping soundly. Too soundly. If only I hadn't eaten that chicken that was laced with sleeping drug. If only he'd woken me up.
I'm so upset.
And maybe this tragedy would never have happened.
He was really looking at the wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosimo was going to ring the bell cord.
This is so sad.
Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe.
She couldn't have known.
The wardrobe.
And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly.
Did Sholmes actually figure this all out since the beginning? The moment he heard that he was his friend? Bitch, I'm crying in the club. I'm crying in the club, man. I'm so fucking sad, dude. I need the fat cat on the couch crying. That's the fat cat I need right now. I need to look for that one and crop it out. And put it around here one day. Oh, I'm so fucking sad.
Miss Patlava, please, think back very carefully.
As if she won't have any more guilt.
What were Mr. Sogi's exact words last night?
I could use another opinion here.
Mm-hmm.
Another opinion.
Yeah.
Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Sogi intending to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt.
Oh, no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that.
I'm so upset. I'm trying really hard not to cry, but I'm gonna cry a lot.
But I wish you had made sure of what Asogi was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had.
This sucks. It sucks not just for Asogi, for this bitch too. She's only 15, you guys. accidentally murdered someone. Christ.
Miss Patlava, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that.
I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done?
Okay, ¿qué pasó? Hey, what's up, paisanos? ¿Cómo estás? Everything is fine and happy. I'm not crying. You're crying. This fucking sucks.
You know what? It's way better than what Mia had, that's for sure. I will give you that much, Ace Attorney. You did a Mia case that's way better.
Oh my Jesus Christmas. What the fuck? Dude! Jesus Christmas! Jesus Christ!
You didn't have to do that. That was really sweet of you.
Jesus! Holla for a dollar!
Amazing. This is supposed to be a sad moment, you guys. And we're all laughing because of the freaking donation. Oh man, people are too nice.
And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Buria.
I'm not fucking accepting this. I'm so upset.
Is finally laid to rest.
I'm so upset. This is not laid to rest. Not for me. No, I will not accept this shit. I'm so fucking angry.
What will happen to Miss Patlava now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police and Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her?
Repatriate? Wow, that's one hell of a game. Did I miss anyone? Oh, Astral, you don't have to keep going.
Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all of that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that. So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return into future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff.
I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost good friend.
Holy shit, Astral.
Astro familiar showing off huge dick.
Steven Stroganoff? P! Seaman Stroganoff.
P! Jesus Christmas! Jesus! Jesus Christ!
Hello, Seaman Stroganoff. By the way, his name is actually Biff. It is really Biff.
You mean like beef? Beef Stroganoff?
Amazing. Astral sugar daddy. Oh my god. In the shadow, what the fuck are you done to my boy? I know, right? I'm upset. I'm so fucking upset, man. I'm so upset. I can't believe he got me in. I don't want to accept it. I will keep denying this. How can you do that? How can you give no? You know what's gonna happen, right? You know what's gonna happen? Now he has to become a lawyer. Now he has to become a lawyer. He's gonna take the fucking sword. He's gonna fucking take the bandana. That's what's gonna happen. I can see it. That's very anime. He would take the sword and the bandana. He will put it somewhere, probably on the sword, to like carry his spirit. I'm so fucking angry. I'm so mad. But I didn't think about you, how you lost good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Oh, holy fucking shit! Astral Familiar has gone mad with power. Completely mad with power. Astral Familiar, you're gonna have control. Cosmos death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pat Lava, won't you? Da. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Nah, I'm staying. I gotta become a lawyer. I gotta become a lawyer. For Sogi. Astral, you fucking madman. Go sleeping.
¿Cuánto dinero tienes tú, Astral? Oye.
Demasiado rico. The mad lad. Yes. I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. I would be very upset to go back in the cabin. I would cry a little bit. It looks like my study tour Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we'd tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. This sucks. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Aw, Susato. Susato! Oh no, Susato! Astral, you've been too kind. Gracias un montón, mijo. Vete a dormir. Susato-san.
A bandana! No! I was right! The bandana's on it! The bandana's on it! Oh no!
Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned.
Oh, well, I haven't been back long. What the fuck? Crying in the club, man. I'm crying in the club. Inspector Hasanaga just told me that I should pack.
you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that.
I refuse. Oh no, not Susato. She was so strong during all of this. She's only 15 or 16, I should say. Jesus Christ.
I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that.
Susato-san.
This sucks.
He has such a grand ideas to visit for his visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much.
Yes, I know.
Is this Holmes? Sholmes?
I wish I was something I could say.
No, it's also Naga, of course. Fuck.
Inspector!
My duty was to see Asugi-san safely to Great Britain, but I failed, and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down.
Hosonaga, how could you have known? You were drugged too. There's literally nothing you could have done. It feels so bad, dude. Where's your mask, Hoso? I'm not gonna put it on. It's too much of a hassle. He moves around too much.
And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector.
Oh, and I'm a free man now, at least. Huh? What? Freaking Sholmes is like,
no, he's valuable. I need him.
Nope. Let's come in here. You're going to. I need you because I don't have a Wilson. I need a Wilson. Sorry, this twink is coming with me. There he is.
Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head I think I shall always picture you as wearing those shackles.
Get the fuck out of here.
Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What the fuck is he? Sholmes? What the hell is this? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Hola. Astral, vete a dormir. Astral, go to sleep. Yeah, it's kind of. This is kind of kinky, Sholmes. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Sorry? I don't sleep. So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say. You are a stowaway after all.
And Beckman.
He thinks this is funny?
Yeah, Naru is 23. So Sholmes is like 11 years older? Jesus Christ. But I'm into that. Dude. ¿Qué? ¿Qué quiere? Mira, necesitas ir a dormir. Vas a tomar un poquito de leche. Te vas a limpiar los dientes.
te vas a bañar y después te vas a dormir. Te vas a poner tus pijamas y te vas a dormir. I'm still like Naru's baby. Shows is 34. No, I cannot. But y'all do y'all. I literally bombed Leela and Luz streams. Jesus Christ, Astral. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Sholmes is too youthful for me to look at him as an adult. He's more believable to me as a 27-year-old than a 34-year-old. But whatever. He's 34. Yeah, he doesn't really come off as daddy. He really does not.
Mr. Sholmes.
Astral, thank you. Go to sleep, though.
We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Not at all, not at all. And though it is a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences. The loss of your companion is truly heartrending.
Heartrending. He knows, because he lost frickin' Wilson. I should go to sleep in a bit, but don't worry about it. It's almost 10, don't worry about it. I just want this to end, and then I'll go to sleep.
I hope that you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor.
Does he know he lost Wilson? Maybe.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking in the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened.
What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was a stowaway. I don't know, actually, I haven't gone that far. Someone's like, who?
Who? In bed the ladies call me daddy.
And everybody's like, I don't know about that. Sholmes does the freaking GIF, the Tumblr GIF. You come now.
You come now.
That's the energy he gives me. He's like, nah, he's too, like, you know, anybody could top him.
He is not daddy. Daddy.
Here we go.
The terms of his study were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan.
That boy is a bottom. He's versatile. I will say he's versatile. That's it. But definitely not a dom. Just not a dom. That's the vibe he gives me anyway.
It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be...
Ah.
I have to become a lawyer.
See what I mean?
In the light of Mr. Sogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
I know. I don't care about for me, but...
Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of the problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
But anyway,
The voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, you would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer.
I can't believe this is just gonna be a month of learning the lingo for this boy. After his friend just fucking died and got mia'd.
Yes.
You gotta become a lawyer, Ryunosuke.
Miss Susato,
Yes?
do you think perhaps I might be able to do it?
Just switching it around. A character that... Freaking Herlock Sholmes is another character that exists, but it's actually open source, unlike Arthur Conan Doyle's stupid estate. That's too stupid.
But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Unless... you are... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... Neither was his descendant!
I love how couldn't they just given Kazuma some non-deathly disease instead? But no, they could have also just kidnapped him or something. Fuck, dude. I don't want to accept it. I'm still in denial. I don't want to accept it no more. I don't wanna. I'm so upset.
I'm sorry, in that case I don't think there's even a chance it would work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I have a month's worth to which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain.
Mr. Naruhodo.
That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days?
There's only one way to find out.
I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if, by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma. He said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer. I have to.
There's the line. I wish he actually said it in the game.
What do you say, Mr. Sato?
Aww.
I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thank you.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Excuse me. While my eyes vomit freaking water.
So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating. Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination.
ADHD represent. Is Shom just in the spectrum? He probably was. If it was written today, he would definitely have a little bit of that.
Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no?
Hey.
And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now.
He seems like he has ADHD, but I could be projecting. I'm also projecting. Wishful thinking on my behalf.
Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage.
I fucking love Sholmes. What the fuck? I love him so much. Asogi is dead. Sholmes is my new friend now. The fuck, no? No, he's not dead. No.
Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just really miss Asogi. I'm trying to cope.
Inspector, after all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said that I'll do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report.
Time to big lie.
Oh, I'm dying, Scoob.
Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruto?
Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer.
Hopefully not die.
I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all.
Thank you.
And, Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this.
Oh. No! Oh, man!
What? Me? Are you sure?
I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that has been in the Asogi clan for generations.
Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always.
You didn't know this game was voiced? It's only voiced in the anime cutscenes, and some of the lines are voiced.
So then, Miss Susato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet.
It will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom.
Oh boy. Training from hell, here we go. Oh, she's so cute, what the fuck?
We shall fill every spare moment with study.
Yes! That's exactly what I need.
Oh boy, here we go. Susato takedowns times 50.
But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too.
Goodness, what is it? 40 days is 1 month and almost 2 weeks. Yeah, 1 month and 9 days. Yeah. Just a month and a week, basically.
Please throw me to the ground. 3 times.
Aw, she's gonna make up for it. She feels bad. She's like, I was wrong. Big wrong. Now you gotta do it to me. You gotta Susato take down me. That's great. What?
I should have never have doubted you. You were Kasuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior.
No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away, and the cabin door was
No! I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should have never have thrown you. And not just once, but 5 times.
Then why only 3 times? Huh. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it.
No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life.
Very wise, Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training.
Why are you staying here? Yeah, she's also 16. I would throw her on the bed. Just go, wee! She's also very small. She's like 5 feet. That's it. Naruhodo is freaking 5'6" like me.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed.
Oh my god. Just throw... You never thrown kids on a bed? They love that shit. You just throw them and they bounce there and they go, I'm having so much fun again. And I'm like, okay, kid. In reality, I just want to fucking destroy you. I want to fucking, but this is the safest way to do it without fucking taking your life. You know? It's just stress relief. When did he see that? I'm mad at you, but you know, I'll compromise.
I presume that you would be a form of Japanese wrestling.
Oh, well, in a way. It's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujutsu technique.
Apparently it's called a Susato takedown, and it leaves your head swimming, believe me. How peculiar. I'm a practitioner of the combatic arts myself. I am somewhat of an accomplished boxer.
That's actually a thing. That is actually a tidbit from Sholmes. Yes, he does know how to box. God damn it. Look at just hitting Susato. Come on, hit her. He hits her every time.
There he goes, dancing around again.
Really big dork. Yeah, he's actually kind of punching her. Clipping through her.
I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw.
Oh boy, here we go, Sholmes. Time for him to get fucking thrown.
Yes, I'd be honored.
Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam.
Oh, of course.
Oh no. No, not at me! Not at Naru! No! Do it at Sholmes, not at Naruhodo! He's gonna do it at Naruhodo. She's gonna do it to Naru. God damn it!
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Hi!
God damn it.
As you can see, you throw him from the abdomen.
6 times.
Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you what you term the Susato takedown, is it?
Actually, no. That was a Susato squash.
What the fuck? Naruhodo's like, really?
In my groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with...
Don't do this to me.
Flick it into
my mind. Please, no. No.
Karuma.
Don't tell me the Karuma is now possessed. Don't tell me the Karuma is now possessed by his spirit. I said that in joke. In joking. In passing. Don't... Did I accidentally fucking...
Kazuma, that's right. It's a prized sword that has been passed down through the generations of the Sugi clan.
Ghost buddy.
I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his sword, Ryunosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. I can't be parted from my katana.
I'll be your angle. I'll be your devil. Oh man, I'm still not over the fact that they're on a first name basis with no honorific. I'll be your wetness stone.
Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need such much compelling. On that subject...
Oh my god, there are partners.
There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'll appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through.
To the end with you. This is hurting me so much. Video game, why are you doing this to me? I hate it.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. An important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out.
It's a mystery.
In Great Britain's capital, London.
That's the end. I'm so fucking upset. I'm so upset. So fucking angry. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so upset. It's not fair. It's not fair. I gotta go to sleep. Can we see the anime though? Can we see? There has to be a little anime opening. I want to see that first. Okay, and then we'll go to sleep. Oh no, it's like this. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. We still have to click on it. to the title screen. You know what? We're not doing that. We're keeping it for tomorrow. We're keeping... Oh, shit. The default background, eh? That's actually not a picture of the farm. It's a webcam. That's right. That's right. I'm so upset. I'm so angry. Why would you do this video game? Why would you do this to me? The katana is right there. Hello, I'm Kazuya Nuri, art director and character designer for the game. Let me show you some of the character design and scene setting artwork produced during the development of the Grace Attorney Adventures. That's awesome! There's commentary! I love this! I might actually read through this. But, you know, we're not gonna do all of it because it might be spoilers. That's awesome! Why is he there? And it's a 2D image too, which is hilarious. Oh my god. I'm so upset! I'm so upset. Yeah, let's leave. We'll see that when we're done with the game. That's it for tonight. I'm so sad. I'm so upset. I can't believe we got memed. Again! I can't believe this. At least it wasn't a statue. You know? At least it wasn't the statue. I will pretend that this didn't happen. God fucking damn it! I'm so upset! Anyway. What a case indeed. Tomorrow we'll start case 3. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you guys next time, okay? Tomorrow is gonna be a shorter stream too. Because I didn't exercise today in order to get this case done. Also because my back kinda hurts. Let's just say the cat did it. We also never saw the cat again. Oh well, you only saw a drawing of it. Anyway, good night everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been a good time, even though most of the time it's this kitty that's crying on the right. It's not that cat, not this cat. It's more that cat. I can't believe I chose the appropriate cat for this. Anyway, good night everybody. Bye bye everyone. Good night. Bye bye.